Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? There we go. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? There we go. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? There we go. All right, we good. All right, we good. We good. I was cooking some food. I ready to go get it. You have to make sure y'all can hear me. Like, god damn. This thing keep on messing up and shit. He cutting grass all through y'all. You have to make sure y'all can hear me. Let the bodies hit the book. 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 Yes, yes. Hold on, 67, 67, 67. Ah, damn. Yeah. Yep. Do you know how to eat good food, boy? Hell yeah. I'm not eating good food. I'm eating good food right now. Something you don't know about. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Listen to Booking.com. Get seen. I'm eating good food right now. Booking.com. Booking.com. Yeah. Hello. Big T boy.
How does one get paid streaming? And I know that probably may sound very basic, but
it's through ads, like ads, and people like subscribe. Right. It's like $5 to subscribe, like $7 or whatever. Twitch take a little bit, get a little bit of money off the top, but that's how you get paid off ads.
And it's monthly subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. How many subscribers do you have? Can you share that or?
Yeah.
Okay.
The most I ever had was like 70,000, like 75,000.
And they pay like $5 to $7 a month, and then there's other dollars on top of that.
Yeah, you get ads for it.
Oh man, this is like a first. You know what I'm saying? We have people that come in with cameras, but this is like our first like stream. Yeah, if you're gonna do your first stream with someone, it's gotta be DDG. Welcome to the neighborhood, bro.
What's up, man?
Hell, it's a pleasure. Hey man, you know what's wild? As long as I've been in the business, I learned a lot of shit from you.
Bro.
What? Hey man, you got, for one, you already lapped us financially. You know what I mean? Like for one, so you're a great role model and a great blueprint to look at, man. How did the streaming start for you?
Shoot, man, I started off doing YouTube.
Yeah. And how many followers do you still have on YouTube?
I got like 4 other channels. Like I got like one with like 4 million, one with 3 million, and one with like 1 million I don't even use.
Can I have? Hey man, so do you still super serve content to your YouTube channels?
Yeah, my main focus is like with the streaming.
Yeah.
I had like somebody clip my streams and then put it on YouTube. And it kind of count towards the same thing.
So you still have a machine. So you didn't abandon YouTube.
Nah,
so
I didn't.
How did you start off with YouTube though? You know what I'm saying? Because I know when it comes to you, there's always been a musical bone in you. You know what I mean? Yeah. And has it always been entertaining for you as well?
I mean, yeah. I just started off doing it like throughout high school or whatever. And then like my homies thought my skits was funny. I just kept doing it. And then I got like a $200 check. And then I ended up quitting my job.
Where are you working at?
TJ Maxx.
So you working at TJ Maxx. You see everybody like, but you see $200, right?
Yeah.
And you know that the $200 from content, early on you saw that as like, man, no, there's something going on here.
Yeah, that's like if you go outside and you do a front flip and somebody come up to you, oh, $10 for that.
Yeah, she got to flip my iPhone. Like, yeah, that's when you tell the homies like, man, I don't know what this flipping shit is.
Yeah.
But they paying me for these flips. Yeah. So you see that, man, you quit TJ Maxx. Do family understand? Because like now when you look at it, it's genius.
Yeah.
But when you tell somebody, man, I'm quitting my job, or I want to go into social media, or I'm going into content creation, that was still early on too.
Yeah.
What do people tell you at that time?
I mean, it definitely wasn't understandable at the time. But like as you know, more money started coming in, it was like, okay, now I get it. I see why you're doing it. Because I dropped out of college and everything after that.
Yeah, because you were in university, so you had somebody, or you had what we feel like is a life plan. You know what I'm saying? You go to high school, you say, I'm going to go to school. Did you know what you wanted to do after college? What was the major?
I went to college for what you doing right now.
Really?
Yeah, I went to college for broadcasting.
Really? Oh, so you had a
Yeah.
feel for all this engineering, broadcasting, being on mic.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. When I got to college, like I graduated valedictorian in high school.
Go ahead now. You're not bragging, but that's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't really tell people that.
Yeah.
Keep that to myself. But
No, we gotta celebrate smartness too, though, man. Cause we celebrate a lot of dumb shit.
yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So valedictorian, so you graduated valedictorian, so college is a gift.
yeah. So I went to college, first generation college student. You know, my whole family wanted me to graduate, everything. But when I got to college, I knew I wasn't going to finish.
Right.
Because I was making like $700 a month, which is nothing.
Right.
But when you're in college,
Hell yeah.
17 years old, it was like $700 a month.
So you were making $700 a month from content?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm making $700 a month. Then
I don't even make $700 a month from my content. So you know what I'm saying? So 700. So yeah. So at 17, 18.
mm-hmm. And then from there, like 700 turned into 1,500, 1,500 turned into 5,000, 5,000 turned into 10,000, 10,000 turned into 40. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm over that way.
Yeah. How young are you when this is happening though?
I was 18, 18, 19.
So, and that's from content. You seeing, is that monthly?
It's a monthly.
So literally, you pretty much lapping your parents'
Yeah.
annual.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's when your parents out there pop locking and shit like you doing the hell yeah, like you better get your ass out of college. Fuck you doing sitting up there writing yourself in college. So you
That don't look good. They don't. Shit look good to me. Shit, that shit. I tore that shit up. That shit was good to me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you going to school? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and you can go get your education. I'm not tripping off of anybody getting their education. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of education and a lot of degree and all that kind of stuff is you want to get into the work field.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have dropped out at that time, I wouldn't be here.
Really though.
Sure.
Were you contemplating dropping out, or because if you say first, you were the first in the family to graduate, so there's a pressure there too.
Not to graduate.
I mean to go to college.
Yeah.
There's a pressure there too, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I'm already motivating my whole family to go to college at this point.
Yeah.
Jump up and drop out.
Yeah.
So I definitely thought about it, but I'm like,
You trying to balance both of them for a second too?
yeah.
It was a hot second for me.
Yeah, I started skipping school.
Yeah.
Because it just didn't make sense for me to be waking up at 8 o'clock, learning about something I don't care about, when I'm making $20,000, $30,000 a month. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey man, at a young age, 17, 18, 19, and if you make it 20, 30,000, 40,000 a month, even 10,000 a month, it'd be hard for a teacher to tell me something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not a disrespectful person, but I'll be like, man, suck my dick. You know, like they be like, dude, you didn't turn in your assignment. I'd be like, yeah, I did. Of course I did. Like, at some point, man, does that become a lot too, though?
Nah, I mean, I wouldn't tell you that.
Not like that, you know what I mean? But just the vibe of it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I ain't gonna lie.
But not getting up and going to school at 8 is low key suck my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I was like noticeably having more money than a lot of all the students in college. Like I'm walking around with a phone. I got the electric skateboard, riding in class. Like I'm just living life. You know what I mean?
You're like, man, what the hell is going on with this dude? Like, what the? Yeah. So you can see it in your lifestyle.
Yeah.
Where are you at that time? Where's school? Where's home?
Central Michigan University.
Yeah. So at Central Michigan University, what made you say, man, I gotta get out of here? Because the content's working there, right?
Yeah. But it was just like, so what happened was I came to LA on my birthday, my 19th birthday. And when I got here, I just fell in love with it. Because I always wanted to live it. Like all the people that I looked up to in the content space was living here.
Like who?
Like
at that time?
His name like Boozy Tube, somebody named Mystic Got Jokes. Like I'm watching these people and they live in the lifestyle that I wanted to live. So I'm like, man, let me go ahead and go here for my birthday. And I came out here with like an ex-girlfriend. Came out here for like 3-4 days. Yeah, I'm moving.
What did you see in those 3-4 days?
I went to the beach. I went to Santa Monica. I stayed at this Best Western in Hollywood. And then I walk down, go to the Hollywood Walk of Fame, walk up and down. This back to work,
Okay. Because that's where I was about to go. I was about to say, man, now that you know, you're like, where the hell was I at? Like, yeah, like, I trip off of people that come to Hollywood. I'm like, oh yeah, you got to effed up out here. Yeah, so you see that, and you're like, man, I gotta be there.
Yeah, I'm Pontiac, like, I don't see nothing like that. Like, I'm walking up and down, seeing foreign whips everywhere I turn. It's a Lamborghini, it's a Ferrari over here. I'm like, yeah, this is motivating.
Who do you come out when you go back and say I'm moving to LA? How long before that first trip to when you were actually here?
Probably like a month or two.
Damn. Who do you bring with you?
I moved out here with ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay, so it's just y'all.
Yeah.
So you came out by yourself to create content, right? So it wasn't like a crew team.
Well, me and this girl that I was with,
right?
We was like doing content together.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you know, people like couples.
Was it?
That was short lived.
Is she still in that space now?
No.
Oh damn, she gotta hate you.
No, she cool.
I would.
She cool.
Man, does she subscribe to your interview?
I don't know.
She's probably hoping you lost at that wilding out shit. She's like, get his ass, man. Get him. But so you come out here and it's like, you're like, man, stop it, bitch. Like, shit. Hey, man, but when you come out here, you already know you have a purpose.
Yeah.
Did it start immediately for you when you get out here?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just started making.
Yeah, that food was good, my boy. I don't know what you talking about.
Friends. You know, friends.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
You let you water
Oh,
friends.
hell yeah. Yeah, I know that GDD. Oh, so you hit to the bullshit. Yeah. You hit to the $3 bill.
Yeah.
It could be fake and phony, but that's everywhere though. You know what I'm saying? So when you come out here, you got your partnership.
Yeah.
When does that go astray, or however, how does that end?
I mean, we just want to see it out.
Okay, so personal relationship. Yeah, business.
Yeah, this is out. You just want to see it out.
Right. Yeah. Did it immediately start to look like when you moved out of here? Did you immediately see the success of it?
Sure.
Yeah.
It was like that.
Nature Made gummy vitamins, a delightful way to take care.
You see, he tell me something I already know.
It just keeps failing
I feel him.
time after time after time. I just can't stand it. I know.
If I would have moved out of LA at that time, I don't think I would be as big as I got.
Damn. But those are also, man, like, there's anything pieces that you do as well. You know what I'm saying? So now I see, people say, like, at one point,
What?
people got into podcasts.
Cuz can't hear the TV. That lawnmower loud as shit out there. Can't hear the TV.
Now,
Keep up there, all I gotta
see
do
a
is
lot
turn
of
up.
streaming.
For sure.
Oh my
And
God.
I'll jump that car. Don't
I
make
think
it.
it's cool for because it's bringing fans to watch streams.
Right.
Like the average person don't watch streams; they just see clips. But like, as like their favorite people start getting into it, they gonna get interested, and then when they people in their stream, they gonna go discover other people like myself or whoever else. So I think it's good for the industry, but you know, eventually everybody gonna fizzle out. I know it's like oversaturated right now, right? People that's not really sitting on here for hours and hours and hours, they ain't gonna be successful.
Hey man, when you look at the content of it though, how much are you on per day? Like, what's your commitment? Or does it vary?
It just depends. Like I done got on stream for 4 minutes before.
Okay.
I done got on there for 5 minutes just to like tap in. And my thing is I always like to, if you know that let's just say you like Starbucks, right? You know Starbucks is open every day. You don't know when it's gonna be open, but you know it's open every single day. Some Starbucks open till 11, some Starbucks open till 10, but you know it's open, right? So as long as you able to go get your coffee that day, you're gonna keep coming back.
Right.
If
You
you
know what I
ain't
mean?
nothing,
So
then work on
I
that
just tell them,
house.
like, I'm gonna be on every day.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna get on for 5 minutes.
If you ain't nothing, work on that
Usually
house.
it's like 4 hours.
The corner
Maybe
house.
like 8 hours.
Damn.
It's like a real shit.
And you just and at some point it's
Well, you said they work on the corner?
walk
Yeah.
around lifestyle.
They turn it
Yeah,
down.
they
Work
go back
Hey, work
there,
on that corner house
Yeah.
right there. The right corner house.
They
You work
go
on it.
go out.
Now, so that fat woman come
How
out
long
of
does
that
your
house.
partner got the backpack on? How long does that
They
battery
work
last?
on-
How often? Dude,
Like,
we all taking notes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, I think that
this isn't an interview. This is a seminar.
one battery like 4 hours. We
Really?
got a bunch of batteries.
Is there a protective plate in that? Because that's Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah.
Is there a protective plate, or you don't care about homie catching something?
Nah.
We don't care about radioactive. Put a burrito next to it, shit just heat up. You know, turtle. Hell yeah.
You get the coffee.
That's right. Do you ever put it on yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, yeah, man.
Nah, it's cool. Like I'm not using it just like you not using it.
Yeah. So how many people do you have that backpack? Or is he the guy? Backpack, camera, like.
Sometimes it be other people, but mostly him. It's cool.
So you gotta find the right crew.
Mhm.
Like I said, this ain't an interview, this is a seminar. I'm right, we gonna learn all this shit down.
Yeah.
If I'm not successful by next year, it's blame it on me.
Yeah.
So you go on every day to make sure that there's content each and every day.
Yeah.
And then, man, you see now where even with award shows or something, like the dollars are going to streaming content, social media. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't sitting up a lot of times. I mean, there's still dollars in advertising, but people aren't sitting up and spending their money, their budgets, like how we used to see. Like, oh, you know, such and such show is coming on. I'm gonna put my money there. When the eyes are really, you can see the eyes that's watching.
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of those checks?
Well, like just like companies, like
Yeah.
brand deals and stuff. Yeah. It depends on like. I don't know. I've never been like a super brandy type of dude. I don't know why, but sometimes it brings me back to the TJ Maxx days.
Oh,
I'm working for somebody. Like I don't like sending pictures in. Oh, is this a good picture? No, redo it. Like
right.
I don't know. Maybe
Or
that's
checking in like the corporate. It feels too corporate America.
Yeah, I don't like to be overly too business with stuff unless it's like it really makes sense and it's like a brand that I really like, you know.
Right.
But for the most part, I just be over here
Let
straight.
me ask you this, man, and this is me really wanting to know. There's a naivete and an innocence to a lot of the questions I'm going to ask. Right?
Mhm.
How does one get paid streaming? And I know that probably may sound very basic, but
No, it's through ads, like ads, and people like subscribe.
Right.
It's like $5 to subscribe, or like $7 or whatever. Twitch take a little bit of money off the top, but that's how you get paid off ads.
and it's monthly subscribers,
Mhm.
right? How many subscribers do you have? Can you share that or
Yeah,
okay?
the most I ever had was like 70,000, like 75,000.
And they pay like $5 to $7 a month,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's other dollars on top of that.
Yeah, you get ad revenue. Yeah, but now I got like 12 or something like that.
12,000.
Mhm.
How does that
So
fluctuate?
every month, your subs go away.
Right.
So say you sub right now, unless you renew, it go away.
So do you have to do something to bring people back? Like my man Ty Hollywood, that DJ with you, right?
Yeah.
Ty is like, Dave, you leaving money on the table. I'm like, well, man, where the table? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, man, the table right here. Ty is good too, man. That you got a solid brother out there with you too.
Yeah.
But so the subs and everything
Mhm.
is how you get down, and then there's the ads.
Yeah.
And you say you make more in a month. You told academics, and that was last year. And you say you make more in a month than you did for your entire Epic recording deal.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know how you get your advances.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I spent that.
Oh yeah, but you don't need an advance now. Huh?
No, I don't.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
cool. I like it.
Right. You're like, man, I like money big. Don't get it messed up. I could just, you can live with it and you can live without it too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a next move that you feel is coming with streaming? So now I'm looking at Ryan Garcia streaming.
Mm-hmm.
You know, of course, Dean got Broner in it now. I see Rampage. Rampage said he made more off of streaming than he did in his entire UFC and MMA career.
Yeah.
I want that story.
I mean, sure.
No, I mean, I want that story for me where I can say I made more from streaming than I did in radio. Yeah.
It just take a lot of work.
Yeah.
You know, that's all it is. But I think the more people start crossing over to media, like for instance, with me doing this tour and live streaming, me doing sound check, running into fans, going on stage, showing like the whole process behind touring, is bridging that gap between like streaming and traditional media. So I feel like the more when streamers do that, like we need to see like Kevin Hart in his trailer. You know what I mean? We need to see like The Rock practicing his lines. You know what I mean?
Like let us behind.
We see shit like that. I think it's gonna bridge that gap for streaming and traditional media to the point where, you know, it's like, okay, now it's all one.
Because
it's like separated now.
People do want to look behind the curtain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we even get people DDG that come in here, and this room in that corner is so known that people come in and they're like, oh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they want to see it. With you doing the tour right now, does that make the content a little easier? Because now you're saying, man, they can see the sound check, they can see the meet and greets, they can see the pieces of the show.
Yeah.
That right there is like, that's the ultimate backstage experience, right?
Yeah, it is dope because I haven't been on tour in like 5 years. So I just, you know, when you don't go on tour for so long, you don't really know how the turnout gonna be until you go out there. So me going out there and selling out 500 cap venues or 800 cap venues, and then also having 10 to 12,000 people watching, you know, it just make the music just come full circle for me.
It's like you damn near doing like a forum or crypto every night.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? As far as like eyeballs and attention and everything like that. And the tourists blame the chat.
I be having the chat on the screen.
Really though.
Yeah.
And so while you performing, and if you do show it on the screen, you'll see the.
Yeah. And you know, you come to my show, you ain't gonna be. If you in the front, you gotta turn up because the camera on you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you gotta.
So the tour ends here in LA.
Yeah. Today's the last show.
Why LA?
So I go home.
Hey bro, I was about to say that, man. Like, do you miss like home, like your bed though?
Man, I've been here for like 2 days.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, like I wish my tour was a little longer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Cause you already checked in.
Yeah, I already sat down, I laid in my bed, I'm like, all right, I'm bored again.
Hey man, that's the same way I would feel on certain things. I'd be like, man, I can't wait to get home. Then you get home, you're like, all right.
Yeah.
Like shit, I'm home. You know what I'm saying? What do you do with all the gear when you're on tour? Do you leave shit in the hotel? Or do you pack everything?
No, we pack everything.
Really though?
Yeah.
Dude, I got this thing now where I leave my t-shirts. Not like anybody.
Oh, yeah, no. I leave t-shirts and drawers.
Okay. Yeah. The drawers I
socks.
gotta take because it's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't need anybody coming in like, man, this big boy here. This nasty motherfucker. Now, do you have t-shirts and boxes and all that on your rider contract, or are you doing your tour yourself?
I'm doing it myself.
Damn. You funded your tour?
Pay for everything. Well, I got like a little help.
Yeah, but you also don't succumb to the empire, to the system either, because you use your own money. You bet on yourself.
Yeah, I'm using my own money. I ain't making no money on this tour.
Really though?
Nope.
That's a hell of a powerful thing to say.
Yeah, I'm just doing this just to get out there and really just start. I know the money don't come, but it's like I ain't been on tour for so long. If I would have been consistently touring for my last time, I'd probably be at 2,000 cap. You know what I mean? Like I'd probably be way higher on the capacity of my venues, but I'm liking the fact that I can show like the storyline and the growth.
Mm-hmm. And you say you're doing like venues of like, because you're gonna do the Roxy out here,
Mm-hmm.
right? So you figure if you say you're doing the venues between 5 and 8, probably some 3s and 4s, some certain places.
Mm-hmm.
So does that trip you out that all those people came to see you? Still, yeah.
It's different because I'm looking at usernames and comments. You know what I mean? I'm just reading stuff. I ain't really seeing it. So when I get to my meet and greet and there's people crying, there's people just happy to see me, bringing me all types of gifts. I'm like, yeah, this is bigger than just looking at a screen and seeing folks just comment, you know?
Is that power also a little scary?
Nah, I got nice people.
Yeah.
It's a few people that's a little off, but it'd be cool. It comes from a good part.
You know what's crazy about live streaming is you can't say, "Oh man, edit that out." You know what I'm saying? Like, because we record everything, so we're the king of like, "Oh man, yeah." You know what I'm saying? Like your shit just be live. Whatever happens, happens.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be extra. I mean, it is what it is. So you comfortable with it.
Yeah, I'm media trained.
So am I, but I'm not comfortable with that. You know that every time your boy screen the camera, like you going, nah.
The worst thing I ever said on stream was at Wildin' Out the other day.
Oh, really? Hey man, speaking of Wildin' Out, we literally had Nick Cannon and Rip Mike Hills. Rip Mike was in the neighborhood, and we were talking about Wildin' Out.
Yeah.
And Wildin' Out was one of those things, over 20 seasons of Wildin' Out, they say the craziest shit on Wildin' Out. And when I saw you and Nick go at it, I didn't think that was the craziest shit I heard on Wildin' Out. It
did feel like that. Because
did it feel like something to you?
It did.
Right.
It did. Just because I'm so used to like, I know what not to say.
Right.
I would never call nobody baby mama whores. Like this is not nice.
Right.
Wild in the board. Like I said some crazy stuff, but it was just like I was trying to get in that Wildin' Out pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm like, I can't be 2 PR here, right? I get a pass today, right? I didn't.
when you do that, and you guys put it up here for me. When you do that, did you really go to AI or go to the chat?
Yeah, I asked ChatGPT, what should I say? Because man, they be having their lines ready.
Hey man, see,
that's what people don't know.
That's what people don't know about Wildin' Out. Yeah, Nick.
So Nick probably wrote that line. Nick probably wrote that line about me last week.
Right.
Had it in his notes, just waiting.
So when you say you went to chat, was that in real time?
Yeah, I did it all on stream.
Oh, so when he said that, you immediately went like
no,
this?
No. I did it like before we got on stage.
Like what can I say?
Stream, yeah. And they told me to say that while on the borderline.
Oh man! Wow! Hey man, you know what I love about the 2DDG is like you already kind of like because I don't think from even just sitting down with you and also watching certain things, you don't seem like I'm going to hurt somebody or you know what I'm saying. There's some stuff that it's just like, oh man, these motherfuckers are too much. I don't get that from you.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy.
Yeah. Until you said this. Is it hard to listen to?
Was it hard to listen to?
Right now.
No.
Okay.
They're doing this show just to pay child support, but really you should wild in the board.
And it wasn't even on beat.
Hey man. I don't think that people are like, oh, Nick was upset. I'm like, dude, they just said everything about Nick. Unless you could tell me something different. I don't think that upset Nick.
I think you can't really say too much. Like, what you gonna say? Something about Mariah Carey? Like, we are.
And they said
every episode. It's like not much you can say.
And you think so?
I feel like his reaction, I think he kind of got just a little bite.
I don't think so, man. I've seen, I watch Wildin' Out, and then my kids, they'll watch like the highlights.
Yeah.
Nick is the target on every Wildin' Out Wild Style. He's the target, and I mean they get brutal. And Nick Nick is the producer, Nick is the creator. Nick, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody come at Nick.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's the one.
Nah, I don't think he cared.
Nah, I don't think so. So let me play the rest of it.
Wow, that's hard.
And see, Nick does that.
He's not gonna say that. Yeah, I bet you did. He told you wrong. Wrong advice. I'll give you one. Talk about my kids, yeah, that's fine. But at least my baby mama let me see mine.
Hey man, does that hit you?
It did.
Old Spice, cashmere and vanilla body wash.
24/7 cologne quality scent.
Hey, spoiler.
This is my home. I'm gonna wait for it.
I don't know why they walling out. That's good. That's one.
If you didn't know, Clio is a cash advance app where you can get up to $250. Now I know what you're thinking. What about my credit? But
Flex is an app that lets you scan sports cards to.
It's not true. Like I see my kid.
Right. But then you come back and freestyle that like it's not true. I see mine all the
What
time.
made me mad is after he said that he just walked away. I'm like, no, you can't just say that. I didn't know what I was gonna say when he came back, but I was like, I gotta say something,
Right. Yeah, like, no, you ain't even on that.
Yeah,
Like, pick your mic back up. You ain't dropping no fucking mic over here.
Yeah, and then like when I started my barber, I had to let him know I do see my kid.
Right. check, yeah. I see my kid. 1, 2. But you know what's wild about that too, man, is I don't have, like, that's why I asked you, did it upset you? Because there's some people that things can kind of roll off of. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a roll off. Like, I love clowning, but there's just some shit I'm like, oh, no, that was, ooh. You know what I mean?
It didn't upset me. It just threw me off a little bit because I didn't know what to say.
Right.
You feel me? So I'm like, hey, what do I say? I'm telling him to come back. This is what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, tell him to come back here so I can say something.
And he's walking back. What do I say?
What do I say? I don't know what to say. So I was like, let me just think of something. And then I just make mama over.
Right.
I didn't have nothing else.
And then even Nick was like, not all of them. You know what I'm saying? He's having fun, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that we take it and we create the animosity and the beefs and all that kind of stuff. I think we create that, bro. I don't know. Were y'all good after?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're cool.
Right.
Yeah.
So you could feel if it was anything different.
Yeah, I don't think he
Right.
cared. I mean, I didn't care.
Yeah, I know.
I just didn't know
Let's
what to
call
say.
him. I know, Nick. I just know, like, I was at that Kevin Hart roast, right?
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Yeah, they was saying some mean stuff.
Oh my God, man. And then you bring my enemy on too? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, man. Like, the first thing, as soon as they would have been like, hey, welcome to the Big Boy Roast. Damn, Big Boy got that knot in the back of his head. I would have been like, man, I'm flying all your motherfuckers. Like, it would have been 2.5 minutes of a roast, man. So it's a different kind of skin when you do that kind of stuff.
It is.
Yeah. When you stream, right? Streaming is your world.
Yeah.
Was it different walking into Nick Cannon's world?
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's
For sure.
another thing.
See, I'm not really a roaster. You feel me? Like,
Right.
I crack jokes. I make everybody laugh. You know what I mean? I don't crack jokes at one person. Sometimes I do, but it's like I can't do that on the fly
Right.
like that. So I was just trying to get in where I fit in, but I knew I couldn't hide the whole time.
Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason why I asked that too, man, is because, like, I do radio. And I'm so comfortable here. And I'm so comfortable with just speaking. But when I go somewhere else, it's somebody else's so-called house. It's a little different for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No matter how confident I am on how I get down here, like your stream, that your platform, all that is you. And now you walk into someone else's world, but you bring your world in, but you walking into someone else's world. And I love Nick, and I know how they get down. But I've seen, you know, they got punchlines already. This thing that's written already. You know what I'm saying? The wild style, some of that stuff is written already. And because I did Wildin' Out, and I was like, she didn't write that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't coming off the fly. You know what I mean? So, but you know, I wanted to speak to you about it because hell, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's everywhere, bro.
Yeah, it was a good moment.
Yeah. Hey man, do you look at a lot of social media as far as like Instagram, TikTok? Like, are you looking at that too?
Yeah, it's my job. I'm on there all the time. Unfortunately.
Yeah, see?
So I see everything. I got really thick skin for the internet. Like, I can search my name right now on Twitter. There's somebody random just talking shit from nothing.
How do you learn that?
What?
Like, it takes time to develop that thick skin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I learned it because they never come up to me in person. Like, I've never got a live hate comment. One time, though, I was in New York, right? And I was getting like a little chopped cheese or whatever. And I was walking I walked behind the You know how the owls got the shelves or whatever?
Mhm.
And then I heard a girl, DDG, I don't like him. Blah, blah, blah.
Are you live on stream?
Yeah, but
Okay.
she didn't know I heard her. But then when I walked around, she was just looking at me. She didn't say nothing. So I'm like, oh yeah, haters be scared.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, they just say stuff on the internet because they projecting or they would never say nothing like that to me in person.
Yeah, man.
One person did say something in person. It's like this little meme. They say doodle garbage, right? Because it say DDG, doodle garbage, whatever. Boom. Somebody said it and we put him on his pockets.
Ooh.
So, you know, we making
With the camera on? Or you have to turn the camera off? Yeah, hell yeah.
Ooh. Got put on his pockets.
Jesus Christ. You know now, huh?
You know.
Hell
He
yeah.
ain't gonna say doodle garbage no more.
No. How you doing, sir, DDG? That's when that shit changed up like motherfucker. Hey, how you doing? Everything all right? Yeah. But you know what it is too, man? I think that people start off negative first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you could probably have somebody be like, man, fuck you, fuck you. And then they see, oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or the crazy negative that you'll see is probably one of your biggest, not one of your biggest fans, but they're a fan of you.
Yeah.
Like, because they're just, if I'm not effing with you, I'm not effing with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to follow you. I'm not going to get in there and say certain things. I think I'm just cut from a different school and a different cloth, too.
That's facts.
You know? What's next for you? Because I'm going with you.
Shoot, man, I'm gonna just continue doing what I'm doing. After I finish my show today, I'm probably gonna take a little break from streaming.
What's a break?
3-4 days.
Okay. What do you do for 3-4 days? Like,
I'm gonna just stay in the studio.
damn, so
Just
you don't
work.
stop working to work.
Exactly.
Just
Work for me is fun. Like, I don't understand the concept of just chilling.
Mhm.
It's very hard for me to do that, especially because I ain't got no girlfriend.
Right.
If I have a girlfriend, then I could just chill.
I'm pretty sure you got a few options.
Yeah.
Okay. Nah, that's good. You said. Yeah, they're probably in the chat right now. They're probably in the chat like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. So not being in a relationship, is your concentration level a little different?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. It's easier to navigate. It's easier to do like particular content without having to worry about too much or like anybody's feelings getting involved, you know?
Is it going to be hard for you to find that person too? Because you run different, you live different, your life is different. It's going to be hard to find someone that, you know, that can work with you.
Not necessarily. It's just like when I get to that point where I feel like I want to be in one, I stop myself
Gotcha.
because I'm like,
You know how to.
yeah, I know. I'd be like, okay, I gotta let me chill.
You've been winning tonight.
Overly involved.
You know what I mean?
How do you find privacy? Like, because you live in front of
Yeah.
millions of people.
Mhm.
How do you find privacy?
I mean, I know when to cut the camera off,
Mhm.
but it's like if I'm like talking to somebody or messing with somebody, boom, boom, then they find out. They find out somehow, some way. They just know.
Really?
I don't know how they know, but they just know. It's really nothing I can do.
Man, have you had a moment that, and I'm pretty sure, but you just got to give me one, because I know it's had to happen, that you got caught on live where it was like, God damn it. And I don't mean caught like relationship wise, just something that you was like, man, damn, we were live. You know what I'm saying? Something in your nose, you know, you got to take a shit, whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty open on the stream. They kind of like know, but like, I don't think so. Damn, I'll be on point.
So do you tell someone, like, when you look in the camera, like, hey, chat, I got to go shit real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't tell
Okay.
Hell no.
I got a lot of girls that watch.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because girls don't shit.
Girls.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Girls don't ever say, I gotta go shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let's
I worked
go.
with Ani for like, what, 15 years? I don't think she shit.
Let's go.
Monty, I've never heard her say, hey, babe, you know, when we get a break, I gotta go shit.
You know,
So what do you do when you, like, do you just, like, if you're on for 4 to 8 hours, what do you do when you have to go do something personal?
Like, use the bathroom?
Yeah.
Sure, I just gotta use the bathroom. I get a camera to him.
And take your
I
mic
talk
off?
to him. Yeah.
Okay,
take
yeah.
my mic off, have him talk to him a little bit. You know, I come back and nothing happened.
Amen.
Yeah.
And not to give out my man right here, Sally. What's my man's name right here? Edmund. Not to give out his salary, but do you think Edmund make more than Louis?
She might.
Louis like,
He do other things on the side too. So like him filming for me, he make clothes. So like all the clothes he got on, clothes.
Oh, that's his?
Yeah, that's his clothes.
Oh, you got to charge him for that then.
What?
No. Nah. Man, I'm wearing your thing. Ain't you just give him a shout out too?
Yeah.
You crazy as hell. Go get one of my Hello hoodies and have this motherfucker on. Hey man, when do you know somebody fucking with you because of who you are? Like for real, or somebody that just like, man, how do I get it? Because I see live streams, people start jumping in the camera. How do you know somebody is genuine with you, or they just want to be in the stream or be next to you?
I think over time.
Yeah, and you know,
I can kind of tell. I can kind of sense the energy, like, cause I got a really small circle of people that's around me. Like, I ain't just out here buddy with everybody, or pulling up to random people cribs. I gotta really know you to really rock with you. Right, and you're a business, and an empire, a corporation, and an entity. Is that one of the Hello hoodies?
Oh man, what is it? Oh man, that's one of my Hello hoodies right there. Crazy as hell, man. What size you rock?
Yeah. And when you size?
Large.
What size is that? Yeah, all right, go ahead now, man. Take that with you. Hey, dude, if I walk out of here and that shit is like in the parking lot, my shit gonna be hurt like a motherfucker. You know when you get so hurt you don't want to tell anybody else. Like, I won't even come up and be like, man, he put my fucking hoodie in. I just take my shit and just put it in the car. Yeah, I thought we was bonding like a motherfucker over there, man. Hey, man, so what am I missing out on? Because Ty Hollywood, he always said, big. Like, how does one start streaming?
Because
this could have been it is for you. But this could have been a stream.
Sure.
Do you feel like I should let people in a little bit more to the live interviews or what we do in the neighborhood as well?
Radio's live anyway sometimes. So, I feel like
just turn the camera on.
Yeah, any artist you have here, you can for sure stream. What are you gonna say? No?
Yeah, exactly. Especially when they walk in, we just throw the motherfucker on. Right?
Yeah.
Is there anybody that you met that you didn't know that they knew who you were, like a celebrity?
Yeah, all the time. Now I feel like everybody know who I am.
Right.
It might be some people out there that don't. I don't think Taylor Swift know who I am.
I think she does.
You think so?
What? Taylor Swift know who I am.
Okay.
So you got to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If she came down here, she had to she gotta. Hey man, so when you go somewhere, do you get recognized a lot?
Yeah.
Even more when the camera with you too?
The camera with me for sure.
Yeah.
But like even like everywhere I go. LA is like it's cool, everybody.
Yeah, everybody in the business.
Yeah,
we see people.
Yeah, we see you. We might tell our homie when we get home.
But you go somewhere else?
Yeah, if I go like in New Jersey, I couldn't even walk. Like out the mall, it's crowds outside the store watching me shop. You know what I mean? Like it depends on certain markets and certain places. Like LA, everybody cool.
Yeah, if you could run into somebody here.
I might see Brad Pitt if I walk down.
Right.
I ain't finna go up to him and fan. I don't know Brad Pitt.
You've been in malls where damn near shut them down kind of mall.
Yeah.
I remember one time, man, I was in Philly. This is years ago, and I was with Tyrese, right? And Tyrese, you see Tyrese, that's Tyrese, But man, we were in Philly and we were in the mall together. And people didn't give a fuck about me. I used to be a bodyguard back in the days. Yeah, before I got into radio. This is year 32. I've been in radio before you were born. But I used to be a bodyguard for a rap group. Yeah, this is year 32 for me in radio.
Oh, I thought you said 1932.
Like, man, this dude better get into streaming right now. He was like, they might be streaming his funeral. Like, shit, what the fuck? That's a clip. Like, shit, god damn. He was like 32 on the end. That motherfuckers are once. Carry the one, like, oh shit, damn. He's like, oh, my great granddaddy. I was in the mall with Tyrese, and I had to go back into bodyguard status because they literally chased him out the mall. And that's when you'll go other places and the it's different when you go to other places. Like I can travel. Like there is nowhere in the world, DDG, that I've been that I haven't been recognized. Israel, Japan, Tokyo. Korea, Africa, Germany, anywhere in the world. And it's not just the radio, it's the content. You know what I'm saying? It's the content. So when you start seeing things like that, everybody's a little more visual right now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, bro. That's why I'm saying when you stream so much, people that know you visually, it's gotta be crazy for you.
No, for sure.
Man, next time you go to like Jersey and Ty, where did you go on tour? Did you do the whole tour? Have you seen that? Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And Ty, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ty probably knock him down out there. Okay, I ain't gonna do all that. No, I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
You wanna go to short neck?
Yeah. But you know what I love about Ty as well? For as popular as you are, Ty don't use you. You know, some people you'll see, they'll be like,
oh, yeah.
like I know phony shit around me.
Yeah.
And Ty, when he's not with you, he's with me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he never do this about who he's fucking with. You good? You good? You know, that kind of thing. Now, I've never seen him put shit on my name. Never seen him put shit on your name. Never did one of the, I don't know if you fucking behind my name. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen him. You got a good dude out there with you, man.
For
and
sure.
I hate that this is his last moment working with you. Because I know you're talking about you're gonna let him go. Not just from, the tour, but you know, any future you see
That's my chat. My chat.
the chat be like, get rid of him.
Yeah, it'd be him.
Like, who is he? Get rid of him. Like, why is he wearing True Religion jeans?
Something else.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that.
I said it. They don't like his gunshots. The
Oh,
gunshot
really?
Button that he used.
Oh.
Like I was singing one song. It's like a very slow song. It's like it's a song that you should not have gunshots in. You can't have gunshots.
To my mama, to my baby. Like, hold on, man. Yeah, that's Ty being a star too, though. You're reading your chats right now, right?
Mhm.
What are they saying?
They laughing.
Can
Okay,
you even stop to read it? Because it's literally just going
I know, man. Hey, man, let me tell you the cold piece, though, right?
Wow.
Like how I told you, everybody's streaming now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've seen people that be like, yeah, Big is live in the chat. And I see motherfuckers, and I'm like, man, we might as well just FaceTime. Like, bro, like, there is nobody in there. There is nothing scrolling. Like, bro, you might as well just give me your information and let's just talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? I got one of my homies. I went into his Instagram live.
Yeah.
And it was like me and him in his Instagram live. And I remember I told him, I said, hey man, I said, let's just hang up and you just, you know,
Yeah.
and he announced me, oh, Big is in the chat. And then I was like, shit, it's just us. You know, literally, I can tell this dude my social security number because nobody was in this motherfucker.
It's oneself.
Yeah, man. And literally, I just told him, I said, hey, Ty, I said, Ty, I said, man, just FaceTime me, bro. Like, we ain't even got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like Big, you know, Big's in the chat. I'm like, Ty in the chat. Big's in the chat, Ty in the chat. Big's in the chat, Ty in the chat. That's all we did.
That's crazy. Hey, that's great though. You gotta play. It's this y'all too. Like, yeah, we might as well just FaceTime and talk for real on the phone. Like, it's only 2 us in here. Like, shit, might as well just end this boy.
You said it's just up to.
Right, you might as well just talk on the phone. Shit, ain't nobody in here.
He right here.
Because nobody in the motherfucker.
You like calling DJ gunshots.
Oh, see what now? Really though? I wish they would. We all come off the porch. Say, hold on, say.
Chat is saying W for big boy. He's hilarious as hell and a legend.
Hey man, let me tell you, when I first asked you what they're saying, I started sweating. I don't even sweat doing interviews. I'm like, shit, what they saying? Hey, dude, and when I asked what they saying, I'm like, hey man, but yeah, you got thicker skin, bro. I can't. Hell no, man. I have a grand opening, grand closing.
Right, it ain't easy.
Nah, it ain't. And people think it is, huh?
They do.
And then they find out.
Yeah,
That's why you say it's gonna weed itself out too, huh?
Yeah, because you know it probably be the biggest rapper in the world. Get on there with 100 viewers, don't know how to act. Like, hey man, this ain't right.
Right.
It's gonna feel like it's supposed to feel, and then they leave.
And so, did you feel like, of course, where you are now, there is a growth to your audience
For sure.
And
when I first started getting on, I had them 200 viewers. I had them 300s. You know, I had the 500 for a little minute.
What's in there for you now?
Right now, let's see,
500? Oh, we killing it. Hey, DDG, this sound like a partnership, right?
Yeah.
Like, this sound like a little partnership. We done crack 5,000, and we holding on to them, huh?
Yeah. By the time I get to the show, because I'm gonna keep going live until I get to my show.
Oh, ain't gonna get better than this. Okay, it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, by the time I get there, it'd be like 10, 12 between there.
Just hanging. Like there's sometimes, man, with my kids, you know how Kais and I would do the marathons.
Mm-hmm.
I'd just be like, who watching this at 3 a.m?
Yeah.
With somebody watching.
Dude, sometimes they fall asleep.
Yeah, and leave it on, huh?
Yep. They get hit with all them ads.
You down there hoping they fall asleep. Cha-ching. Hey, dude, that's when you be like, hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mommy's going. I'd be like slow jams and put on all kind of slow shit like, I'm sleepy. Take your ass to sleep. You say so the ads they gonna run anyway.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Unless you subbed up. So if you subscribe, you'll get on ads.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to learn, but there's things to learn about this.
Mm-hmm.
Monty, you look very like inquisitive.
Yeah, I'm
over
just
there.
like taking it in, like making sure I'm taking these notes.
Yeah.
But I did want to know, how did the collab happen with Wendy Ortiz and your friendship and you guys went to Japan together. Like, why did you want to collab with her?
You Wilson, huh?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I'm confused.
Nah, it's I forgot.
Ocean for me, shit.
I forgot. I think we DM'd each other or whatever, like on TikTok. Something I forgot. I think she did like a dance to one of my songs before.
Oh, okay.
I had this popular song called Pink Dreads.
Right, I do know that song.
Yeah, everybody was doing this dance to it and stuff, and then she did it, and then I followed her, and then we
just after
planned
that
a collab, and then we planned a collab, and then it just went stupid viral.
Right.
And when you go to other countries, they on you too?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a lot of power, bro.
What's the craziest thing you bought from all of this streaming that you remember?
The craziest thing I bought? I bought the regular stuff,
No, regular for you. Yeah, there's different scales of regular.
Yeah. Adding, properties and stuff and
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And how young are you? 28?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you bought properties. Yeah, of course at 28 you got all these properties.
A couple AP watches.
Yeah.
Do you have an AP watch?
I do, but I think I'm finna sell it.
Really?
You saw what's gonna happen?
No. What's up?
They're like a Swatch and AP are gonna do some type of collab to release some super affordable.
What's super
watches.
affordable?
$400.
Oh, really though? I get it. I get it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm finna get rid of my AP and go buy me some $400 swatches.
Now, how much did your AP cost?
It's like at 180 right now.
Damn. That's
I
much.
got in at 200. I'm already losing. I got hit on the head, but it's like
200 racks?
Yeah, bro.
How many you get for 200,000? How many you get?
How many swatches?
No, yeah. How many watches do you get? APs.
If I sell my watch and buy some swatches.
No, you say you paid 200,000.
Yes,
right.
for the
How
watch
many?
I have.
One.
one.
Oh, you got one watch for 200. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you bought it to the company.
Oh no.
Okay.
But I don't like. There's certain ways to like get connected with the actual store where you can pay retail. But the watch I got is like discontinued. They don't make it no more.
Does that bring the value up or bring it down?
Yeah, because you can't get it no more.
Okay.
But I bought it at resale. Whoop you do. But I think I'm gonna get rid of it, and then I'm gonna go buy me some $400 watches.
Damn.
And everybody else can get the same effect.
Wait, so are they gonna look the same?
Yeah,
You
that's
think,
what I heard. I heard
okay.
they
Well, I'm
like,
gonna wait too then.
you know what I'm saying?
A little,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or you know what, it'd even be better, bro, if you just gifted me the one you have now. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll buy you the $400. All right, so then we wait till these come out. When they dropping, Lou?
I don't know that
I can put my money together now. I start saving now, man. I can
Come on like on a weekend or something.
This weekend? Like coming up? Damn.
But you know they're gonna buy them up. They're gonna resell them for like 10 bands.
Not when we go stream live with our new collaboration we got. You know what I'm saying? Not with our new business venture that we have, bro. Not at all, man. Is there anything aside from the watch? You know, because that could be impulse buy or that like you work hard, so you should be getting something for yourself. And I tell people, never apologize for your hard work and your success. You never apologize for that.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you purchased that you knew was dumb as fuck though?
Oh, that's a great question.
We've been here about an hour, and that's the first great question.
No. I would say tour bus.
Really?
You wanna know why, bro?
Go ahead.
Been on tour.
Oh.
Tour costs a lot.
Yeah.
I spent about $100,000, right, on this bus. It ain't even mine.
Yeah.
I spent about $100,000 on this bus. I slept on it 2 times.
Yeah.
I've been flying everywhere. I've been like just traveling regular. I was in Miami.
So the bus is still on the tour
with nobody on it.
So he's just rolling and
so he's just driving, just chilling.
He got his family in there.
Right, laying in my bed and everything. Right?
So you of course rent the tour bus for the tour. About 100 racks.
Mm-hmm.
And you've only slept on the bus twice. So you're also accumulating miles, of course, hotels, and you're flying some of the team with you.
Exactly.
Oh, what?
The whole team getting flights. So it's like, I just wanted to be comfortable on tour because I'm like, okay, cool. I know I ain't doing like 5,000 cap rooms, so I know like the money I'm gonna take home ain't finna be crazy.
Right.
But I'm like, I don't really care about making money. I just want to be comfortable, not even knowing I was gonna be on flights the whole time. I even missed another dumb thing. Well, it's not dumb because it came from the heart. I missed my flight to Dallas. I had a Dallas show, right? And I was in Miami. It was F1. In Miami, boom, all the flights booked. I booked a 6 a.m. flight on Southwest so I can get to Dallas. I come back to my apartment. I pack my clothes. I put it all by the door at like 4 o'clock. I'm like, let me sit down for a second and then call Uber. I sit down. I woke up the next day. So I
you missed the show too?
I was about to miss the show.
Oh, okay.
So then I had to get a jet to get to the show. Mind you, I'm already ain't making no money.
Right.
So I'm like, but it's no way that I can miss the show because I'm like, okay, cool. I done already seen how these people tripping about me. I done already seen how people are crying to see me and stuff. And I know I ain't doing this for the money. So I had to pay $25,000
to get there.
To get to Dallas.
And then $100,000 bus is still.
And then $100,000 bus just on the road, just drive by itself. And no, it was like I've been losing money the whole time. But it's a learning experience.
Yeah. Is this your first funded tour like this for you?
This the most I ever spent on a tour for sure. Yeah, like my last tour I went on with Kevin Gates. I got tour.
That had to be interesting.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Really crazy. Shit. That money you gotta spend.
That nigga spent all that nigga, he spent some money. A lot. I think he said I spent over. He said I spent over 100,000 K.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Shoot. Then he said he had to pay more money just to get his fight.
Yeah, he ain't done thing. He still done. He ain't done at all. Not done with that money.
But I ain't like though. I wouldn't get. I ain't the most. I probably spend like maybe $100, $400.
Shit.
They be spending all that money. Like, why you got all that expensive shit?
I don't know, Michael. I be wanting the same thing too.
Like, damn.
I want the same thing too.
Hey, all that expensive shit, y'all could be using that money for other shit.
Yeah, expensive shit. I be saying the same thing too.
Like, that shit crazy.
Listen.
Like, what is y'all gonna do all that expensive shit?
Right.
Not nothing.
No, I said the same thing too. Expensive shit.
Like, man, it's crazy.
Crazy
I ain't really
shit.
spending on 100,000 on no goddamn
Shit. I
on
don't
no
be
damn tour.
in my saving account.
Right.
I won't touch it unless I have to touch it. And then build up. I have over.
I ain't not spending no 200,000 on no damn jet either. That's to get somewhere.
I don't know.
Fuck no, I can use that money. No, shit.
Yeah.
I just,
Shit.
I'm good.
I thought I want something.
Right, for real.
Yeah, still have money in my account saved. I won't touch that money unless I have to. That bill, unless I don't even touch it.
They be tripping when they spend it.
Yeah, they killed me, killed it. They don't remember.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I probably didn't end up going to sleep a little bit, man. I kind of I ain't wake up like I'm just sleepy. Every day I wake up like I wake up around like 12, but I'm still a little bit sleepy.
Yeah, I'm going outside and sit.
Mr. Pass ain't gonna go outside. I'm nod out a little bit.
That's it.
Go to sleep a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, somebody got the alcohol this on the floor.
Yeah, I know that lady did.
That lady, man.
They got that damn house.
Huh?
They must already have them moving in there.
You say what?
I said they must already have them moving in there.
Mm.
Cause I asked Betty had anything open. Betty like I don't got nothing open.
You said what?
Betty said I had nothing open.
If she got in there, she let her open.
Yeah, that's it. I'm worried about it.
playing this championship for the fourth consecutive year. 29-year-old.
Little tap in here for clubhouse lead. Or sub 70 round, good day. Right the ship after we made the turn on the easier side with bogeys on 1, 2, and 3, but put it back together.
Bit of history there. She's got consecutive rounds under par for the first time in a major.
All right, Rory McIlroy at the second after a great drive. Good second shot. And he gets it there to get one down. Who needed that? Friday afternoon with McIlroy.
Now over 3, Ricky Fowler.
Picking up just a little bit, conditions are a little bit better, warming up. To 6. Jason Day's definitely taking advantage of the better scoring conditions, but not with that birdie putt. So he'll stay one shot back. It is a lot warmer and a lot less windy than it was even just a couple hours ago. That's par for Day. Now Rory back at 3. One pressure about 2 down to keep it short of. Off the left club. Right, there's a person up here, tough second. But they move. Way back on the 15 lane, between 2 spines of the green.
So we saw Jason Day just a moment ago. That's a long putt, but it's not a break to negotiate. This should be full send.
Getting numbers. Touching 190, yep.
21-year-old can really move it. And that will be green light to get up here and see if he can take the lead.
Absolutely sin.
Yeah. To 3.
Shuffling for par. It's a soft bogey there, Curtis. He drove it perfectly and made the mistake of going long. Just such a mistake on a short hole like this, Billy. Absolutely. In there.
Drop one there. 14. And Jaeger. Long distance. 2 putts from here is great.
It's difficult to judge the speed from there. This is very well done.
It is indeed, baby. 17.
Braden Shattuck on the tee at 17. Director of Instruction at Rolling Green Golf Club in Springfield, Pennsylvania, which is like 6 miles from here. Ring the bell. Good. He told his story. He hit the first shot. He got the honor of hitting the first shot of his championship. And what a shot at 17. The story of this group, though, of club professionals is Ben Kern. This is the top 40 right now. Shot a 67 today. Played in the heart of the tough conditions. And at one point, he led the whole field in birdies.
No folks out there heard his interview, Marty. That was memorable. Keep your head down and keep going.
Fowler hoping to be memorable here at 4. He's off to a nice start. So Ricky Fowler a chance for another birdie. Back to 5.
And Ben Wu, same story. Chance for birdie to get out in front.
Hard to believe how much pace you need to give those going up those slopes.
Similar to what we saw from Day.
Now Bryson at 4. Okay, so there's DeChambeau's second shot. He's going to have to make a move here on a Friday.
Ben Wu.
has fooled a lot of folks, and it costs Minwoo the lead. You've seen two, Smalley and now Lee, both get to 5 and both back up. Showed you the tee shot. Shattuck. That's a maybe the greatest theater out here around that 17th green. But I'm sure lots of friends and family makes a birdie. And just imagine when it gets to be approaching 90 degrees over the weekend. Philadelphia in the building, that place is going to roar. Woo. It's a 16, Højgaard. Trying to give folks a chance to lift their voices. It's his third, he'll have that for a birdie.
And Lou Big Oberg. 1 over, lengthy birdie putt at the 4th. Does he have enough? Now leaving it short. Right par. Now Sander at the tee at the 4th. Bogey in the 3rd. Billy Kratzer, after an amazing tee shot, wasn't able to capitalize on the prior hole. Fowler clear. Tell you what though, David, steady around the golf early on at Fowler.
Very steady, solid. A little hiccup on the first hole, just a short putt, but he's hit the ball where you want to and makes good rolls of it. All right, Minwoo Lee on the tee at 6. 6 yesterday was the one gettable hole with everything going sideways for so many players. Today it's playing a lot different. It's actually been the second hardest hole on the front 9, number 6 today. Now, Satsune was only 1 shot off the lead. Above the hole, off the green at 11. It's not as fast as the players think. We've seen that a lot today. Iron for Parker. It's turning over a bit and maybe the bunker there. A little bit of green though to work with. Get back to him in a moment as we see the tee shots here.
All 3 to the left rough for this threesome on the 3rd hole. There you see the flagstick. 13 paces back, 5 from the right edge. Jordan Spieth will be first.
Came out fairly dead. Can I read it? Reach. The green, that's not a bad spot to leave it. This is the thickest of the 3 players in this left-hand rough course.
Okay, Andy, we're talking about the winds laying down. What is it doing out there?
I'm guessing it's probably 12, 13 miles an hour right now, but it's not simple. And I think it's started going a little bit harder than it did 20 minutes ago. Wow. Pretty decent line. I think he's going to make it just about where Jordan's ball is, just on that front edge of the green. Carried up on the green near the hole that's going to race by. He left it short, trying to run it up there. That was well done. Safely in the middle portion of the green, smart play. Just can't go flag out here. Rory's got a pretty good angle also, but I think he's got to play the same kind of shot.
Well, there was upper ridge about 4 or 5 paces on the green and then flattens out. So there you see a good picture of that.
I think if he carried it up right around the hole, there's a good chance he'll go right over the green. He's in line to make it shorter. Can he get up to race a little bit more? That's really, really beautiful.
To get back to a good start, keep the energy up, get the input from the people, get them going. Not only for your score, for the focus, your attitude, all the above. Now over 7. Jason, they had a primary cut. Doesn't look like a good lie at all.
It's a bit of a guessing game when you put it this rough.
All right, Bryson for birdie at the fourth. They just can't seem to string together a run. But need to get to work as he's going to tap in for the par. To remain at 6 over, 4 consecutive pars to start his round. Now to the 8th, the 4th hardest hole. And the second round, Hoagie for birdie. Love to see it. So he moves into the red at 1 under. Out back in the rough, Tyrrell Hatton, his second fourth.
Yeah, it's right on the seam of that little step cut and taller shrub. 151. That's a pretty good strike right there.
Pretty good result on a hit by the flag that rolls off the back of the green back into the rough. Hatton will let you know immediately how he feels about it.
Maybe an adjustment now after we're seeing that.
If Billy cut the quad 3 this morning, it'd be a steady wind. It would gust up to about 25, 30 miles an hour, then it would go back down with a steady wind. We saw the wind meter a moment ago. Was Kepka's Berry's decision.
It's made a couple of nice pars. He had a birdie opportunity on one, but right down here.
A2 went deep.
It's amazing. You look at the grandstands back there, Matt, and you can see the wind just blowing hard right to left. You have to figure there's not going to be any helping yardage there, but apparently it is.
Third for Bucketer here on 9. He wants it to bite.
Let's take a look.
We have a look at this stance. His feet. He was open.
Difficult that shot. Increased dramatically, running up the face of that bunker a bit.
The 3.
John Ronald, birdie at 3.
Hour 4.
Xander's second.
From the right hand side, 136.
Hasting up and bringing the 2 in deep. It's going to be a mind game like we saw this morning for the rest of the day.
Now back over 3, Roy. Andy, we talked about his driving. Had a tour yesterday, only hit 5 or 14 fairways, and only 1 of 3 today. Got to do a little better than that.
Yeah, his putter wasn't any good yesterday either. It ranked over his driving did, so making that on the second one was really huge. And he's got this one that's very makeable, about the same length as the one you just made.
He went straight up the hill. Keep your speed up.
Just right the whole way.
All right, Xander, put it up, birdie.
Now over 7, Jason Day after coming out of the left rough, this 30, 35 feet up the hill. Currently -3. A little bit left. Remain 1 back.
How difficult is this shot going to be for Hatton? Brooks is looking over at it. Hatton will be first to go.
went from seam to seam because this is right up that longish grass.
That's incredible.
That's a touch of class right there.
That's very good. I mean, that's one you could have left right in front of you or hit 15, 20 feet by.
We saw a couple of times yesterday, if you flew the green into that rough, it wasn't exactly the easiest negotiated shot. Now Kepka's turn.
I would think this would be pretty easy. Ball sitting cleanly.
Oh, not bad. That'll be a testy par save for Brooks.
This for the lead for Bucky. There you go. One of the Bahamas of the Corn Ferry Tour at 19 years, 4 months, 11 days. That was earlier than Jason Day, who had the record before. Day, PGA champion. Bucky, you're trying to follow. Just 21 years old. Middle of Friday afternoon. His name is above all others on these leaderboards here around the 6.
Very impressive for Bucky here. Minwoo Lee, who's playing really well. The easiest spot here at 6.
I think he's going to pop it over this mound in front of him.
John McGinnis has run up and caught Minwoo Lee to watch one of the leaders. So that didn't quite go according to plan, I don't think.
Being up against that cutter rough created a lot more difficulty in that shot.
Xander now for birdie at the 4th.
Chance to get that drop shot back.
It's tracking.
Right across the front of the hole.
Tapping par for Xander. Coming off the disappointing bogey at 3. And now Rory McIlroy and his group have reached the tee at the 4th.
The breezers is back in from the right.
He's making some good passes at that driver now.
Should we tell our graphics department to create some new markings down the fairway?
Yeah, the Rory graphic.
350, 375.
I mean, he looks in sync with that club. Up to 11.
Downhill to save par. No. 11 is just playing much different than yesterday. Yesterday we saw some high highs, some great shots and birdies, and some disasters, and today it's just been hard to get close, not a lot of birdies.
This is par 5, 16th. Brennan with an iron. Asking for it to sit, and it will. Gorgeous shot there.
Playing short of the green.
The 2.5s are the 2 easiest holes in the golf course today. Still looking for an eagle. Yeah. An opportunity to 15.
Stephen Yeager second, the big par 4.
They played 542 yards. It'll come up just a bit short. Fortunate didn't get it in the first cut. A simple little pitch over the corner.
And now our leader, Hot Gear, reaches the 10th. This hole this morning gave some of the world's best fits. Did right over the rough to the left. And now Hatton to save par to 4th.
Over here on 5. Beautiful shot. Not many have been back there. Tricky putt. Over will have that. To get closer to the top. Like you. also it's up on a difficult 10th as he's one clear of Smalley, who's done. Beautiful round of 69 as the second round continues here at the 108th PGA Championship.
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines? Well, they're just getting warmed up.
Surprise! DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school. Really? Well, I went to high school. I didn't go to high school.
Anyway, it's never been easier to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps. So hot. Wait, there's no ice in yours. Why would I ruin a perfectly good bath?
I thought people exaggerated when they said shingles is a nightmare and the pain can last for weeks.
It wouldn't mean sleepless nights, right?
I didn't think I was at risk.
I was wrong. I didn't know that 99% of people over 50 already have the virus that causes shingles, and it could reactivate at any time. I learned that the hard way.
But you don't have to. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Good news, folks. The charts are in, and we are killing it.
No, that's our internet speed going down when more people are on the network. It doesn't work that way on Xfinity.
Or it's a downhill skier going down the off the ski trip using corporate funds. Natalie, earmuffs skier and on the mountain. I'm kidding. You're not invited.
Don't settle for cell signal internet. You deserve fiber-powered Wi-Fi from Xfinity.
Name 3 people who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh man, come on, you're asking me far on this. All I do is watch sport and play golf. I don't know.
It's messed up. No college dropout.
George Washington. George Washington, obviously. No, didn't sign it. I'm just gonna say one that's coming to mind. Abraham Lincoln. Is that one?
Dig deep. John Adams.
John Hancock, he's the big one.
There you go.
Benjamin Franklin, he's right. Sounds about right. Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin.
I mean, I'm not American, so I shouldn't know this. George Washington is one. And that's where it ends.
The Centennial Bell, Independence Hall, 3 o'clock, replaced the Liberty Bell nearly 150 years ago on the nation's 100th birthday. 250 coming up this summer across the nation, and sure. Why not? There's old. I don't know. I'm really. I'd say let's go to 6.
The freedom to dress however you like.
It's America, baby.
It's the basis of our nation. Then we'll lead. And wow.
All right, there's a look at the longest drive today at 4. McIlroy, 344 yards.
He's left with 117 to this whole location in the back portion of the green. I think you've got to just go ahead and play 50 feet short of this. You can't risk knocking it over the screen. This looks good. Stay there.
This is what we thought McIlroy had the capability of doing here. He's going to have a good look at birdie to 5.
Over. Come back.
That's the effect of the other spine. Other side of the hole. Pushing everybody.
Full location of shortest set of par threes, but not easy by any means.
Jason Day, tee shot.
Sounded a little chunky, a little high on the face.
Pretty tough swing. Currently 29 red numbers on the board. More than half of them are ones. So miles to go here. Storylines come. Clear focus as we work our way towards the cut line. 17.
Nikolai Højgaard. Right left. Par three. Down again. Højgaard playing really well. Only 3 shots off the lead, but in the water at 17.
Feels like this would be a pretty important one for the fun meter, the interest meter, the whole bit.
Yeah. Do not make this lose a shot through the arguably the easiest stretch of the golf course.
It's more difficult as we work our way towards 18 and DeChambeau will drop another.
Speaking of difficult, hot year second to 10th out of the rough. He's asking for it to stay with David.
Very well executed, played smart, come to the right side, get into the middle of the green in the air. You have a challenge in front of you, but a lot better than coming up short.
First Kemco on the tee here at 5.
It's 184. That's why he's kind of dancing more than the time. It's got to eat that. You would think you would always 40%. This is going to come right now at 17 degrees.
She's actually really able to check
Big breaker, open over the spine, run up the right side of this green. Maybe a tiny five.
And John Ross 30 at 10.
Player after player find it hard to believe you need to hit these putts hard, that hard, to get them up there.
Also a Mayberry.
Tracy, my top tracer going to a partnership with Rolex. Jason Day, Bill Lee, now Shoffley in that spot.
But all these shots with these back holes, you're seeing how much respect players are showing for being long. And the difficulty of pitching back onto these greens.
So Steve's already ahead. While we're waiting for what happened.
It's going to be 8 irons across the board. It's a good point, David. Can't afford to go over the screen.
It's a good shot from Tito over to use some forward momentum here. Going to struggle over there if we can. Middle of the green. Put on 4.
Just trying to figure out what you can learn from the group of Friday since you have the opportunity.
Get some intel.
Oh, yeah. You could see the ball getting affected by the wind. You could see what released their maybe as their shot hits the green.
Back and forth.
And the birdie putt for Jordan Spieth.
Just under 30 feet up the hill, and then it goes over the ridge right in this area. Just to go left at the end. We think that'll be a good putt there.
So Spieth's going to remain at 1 under. All right, if you're in that green side bunker, you're not in a good spot, David, to put it mildly.
No, you're short-sided. You got a touch of breeze at you. Jason Day's remarkable around the greens.
They just left at it.
And that released a little bit. And he cut the legs out from under that.
All right, so now Rory's stalking this one.
Man, he's got a little bit of bounce in the step today. When he gets going like that, usually good things happen. Just about 6 feet. I think it's just inside the left. It's awfully straight.
Found the driver, 2 birdies in his first 4 holes. Now 2 over as he goes to the 5th. We know there's a 65 out there because Goddard had one. And now Potgieter, long birdie attempt at 10. So he's going to leave that fairly short.
Drop zone time at 17 for Nikolai Højgaard. Spin back. Jake Lowry hit one in the water earlier, made a double bogey. Different kind of tee shot than Nikolai. Now we're 15 Yeager's third. Up short in the left rough. Just didn't quite get a spin. We'll have that left of the par and made it -3.
The Eagle. But running on 16. First out today. So Cam earlier, another Deacon get an eagle to get 2 closer, and Brennan does the same. To 15.
And Yeager's par attempt. Seen a lot of these come up short. They've been so conscious of the speed. Great save. It's not so much the birdies you make, David, although it's the par saves that keep the momentum going.
And it's just hanging around.
Yep.
Speaking of par saves, Potgieter left himself just under 5 feet at the 10th. Okay, well done. So he remains 1 shot clear in the lead. He's going to make his way to the 11th.
Well, let's see if Nikolai Højgaard can save his bogey after his tee shot found the water. Saw so many shots yesterday missed right just to avoid that possibility. Just stay away from the big trouble. That's a double. Now we're 7. Shahid Badal.
Sorry, 130 down the hill with a wedge.
Got that to get to -3.
All right, see if Xander hits it. Much better than that.
Watching this whole stuff. Just like,
Midland League.
12 runs.
Stay up. Stay up. That's a really poor left shot out there. And the week later, there is some form of false start.
Football kept his aim.
Remember that bit of sand on the slope, see if he'll come down sideways.
For speed
That's an exceptionally well judged play.
called it a double, and it was a double for Nikolai Højgaard. Takes him back to even. So 2 birdies, 13, 14 since then, a bogey and a double.
David 8, par at 8. Yeah, Curtis, as you said, no doubt it's not the point as you say, but Jason Day has done well on the front nine remain at 3 under.
Patton for a much needed birdie.
Now we're on 7, Lee's 3rd.
A long way up the hill here.
Plenty left to par as well. He has a long backstroke, doesn't he?
Well, knee high.
See the scoring average there, and just try to digest what it is. That the spines there, to the left of it you're over, to the right of it you're
big trouble,
significantly over, and that little slot in the middle is the spot to be. But we haven't seen any of them yet.
No.
Because you're right.
184. There's 2 spines on the screen. One that comes in from the right, one that comes in from the left. If you're in between those 2, you're basically cutting up the hill. If it's right or left, you've got some problems.
It's just what we were showing Andy before. Roy sent this on its way.
Maybe right on the right line, about half a clip short.
Speaks the ball. Shortest of the 4.3s.
It's going to be a difficult location. It's right on the back edge, and there's so many that seem to be on the top of these little ridges where if you get it past the hole, it runs back off the back edge of the green. And if it's short, it's really, really slow coming back up the hill.
Combine that, Andy, with this wind, and that's why we see this board looks, I wouldn't say US Open because there's so many red numbers, but they aren't nearly as low as we thought perhaps they could be.
Yeah, absolutely. The putting is we've seen, I think the most 3 putts in an event we've done on a one time this week, and we've even seen a couple of 4s. So putting is something special if you get it out in the wrong place. No Jordan.
That's on the right side there, we just showed you the average for shots there is exactly a shot over par to 7.
That's the par putt for Lee. Well done. Let's see.
2 good pars in a row. Rob last year, 5
Races from right to left and looking back region. And I had a feeling it was back in the team. I think this is one of those holes if you get to flick it down a little bit, you land it maybe 20, 30 feet short, maybe try to run it back a little bit. That's maybe the way to get it the closest. Started right as it turned left and off. On the wrong side of the ledge.
In that spot where Kepler was just a moment ago and aimed.
Yeah. can't. I don't think the players can feel that wind that's hurting. We're seeing everything come up 30, 35 feet short.
And that's a pretty putt for the guy. Well done. The chicken house. Good rebound. A lot of players were right at the top of the leaderboard.
6 on 3 under par. Here comes Hoagie with his third to get 2 if he can knock that in on the easiest hole on the golf course on Friday. 211.
The guy who sits atop the leaderboard, Aldrin Pottinger, iron off the tee, and when you lay back, you don't want to miss the fairway, and he didn't. Probably will have a pretty good angle to try to at least get it somewhere close. Hard to get it close today at 11. It's just cut so tight.
See Jaeger get up and down. Oh, that is
Big mistake.
oh man, now you're here we go. 13.
And he sat today. 2 under. 383 yards, the short par 4 today. Got the early club twirl. Move it down there. Stay perfectly in the frame.
Figured they'd give him a shot at that one tomorrow, Matt, right? Push it
I
up.
would think Saturday's the day where they're going to say, grab your driver, let's play.
One of these days. It's certainly coming. All right, let's see if Hoagie before we see go. So off to a probably another start. 31 on the easier of the 2 nines. He's put himself squarely in the mix, and now speaking of shots you don't practice. You need to,
Well done.
inside 4 feet to save par. PGA Junior League world-class families and communities together through golf. PGA coaching. Here's a category. I'm losing my voice here. Find a team where you're a PGA champion. Our coverage of the PGA Championship continues. Leave them alone, leave them alone. No more chess bumps.
The hard-working men and women of the PGA of America know the power of taking action. On the course, they give their all, guiding, teaching, lifting others up. There for the small breakthroughs that add up to a lifelong love for the game. Off the course, they have a trusted partner in Corbridge Financial, helping them plan for retirement with confidence. Corbridge is proud to support the financial futures of PGA of America members. Let us help you take action for your future too.
Playoffs are here, fellas. This has to be spotless. What kind of big dummy put his handprint up there? You left your handprint up there? What's the 76 kid that plays for San Antonio? Romeo. Yeah, it was him. I think we found him. Shut up, trolls.
Inside the NBA lives on ESPN and ABC.
Today's industries are evolving fast. Comcast Business keeps you in step with secure AI-backed networking in over 100 countries. And thousands of experts answer your call at 2 a.m. like it's 2 p.m. Powering over 90% of the Fortune 500 and millions of small businesses, just like hers. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
If you want the most out of your day, you need the most out of your night. Introducing the all-new mattress collections from Sleep Number that respond to your movements, personalize your comfort, and actively cool or warm you as you sleep. Experience a whole new world of comfort only at Sleep Number. And right now, everything's on sale during the Memorial Day event. Hurry into your local Sleep Number store or online at sleepnumber.com today.
all of us that were in the afternoon yesterday were definitely hoping to get a little bit calmer this morning. But yeah, it's kind of a part of it, you know. It was very, very tough, very challenging. Even if you hit a great drive, you have to execute just such a good shot to hit it within 20 feet. You know, you don't get many courses that require that from you for essentially all 18 holes.
We don't play too much golf where you feel like you don't have a chance of making birdie unless you make a 30-footer. All the pins are just tucked very tightly against the wind, so it's just really hard to get it close.
It's a major championship. You want it to play hard. You don't want 20 something under par at the majors. You want it to be a hard test, and this golf course is definitely doing that to you.
Some sound from the guys this morning. We'll bring you some sound from Scotty later. I'm quoting here. This is the hardest set of pin locations I've seen since I've been on tour. I asked Pooch, who caddies for Justin Rose, have you seen anything like this before? He said, maybe Shinnecock. He said, the pin location's kind of absurd. That's well number one, Scotty Scheffler. The wind was up this morning. It has calmed. It is getting warmer. Peter, the leader, as he plays at level.
I think this is one of the toughest pin positions today, at least if you're trying to make birdie. Either that one is in danger. If you get it in the middle slot of that green, there is a ramp. And wow, I think that's pretty fortunate. Very fortunate. I could have gone a long way down.
This Saturday now, his second. At the 13th. They're blocking and miss throughout the day, just deep off and cut.
See Rory looking a mile left.
Really, really slow going up this hill.
Sure is, Andy. Folks that come up short, that's short, but not
quite as bad as others.
6.
Another tough hole location at 6. It's totally changed how this hole is played.
Well, he went up and took a look at this, and that was perfectly played right there.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones you've seen. Players who struggle with that mound imagery.
Yeah, he just understands he actually went a little right on it.
All right, Andy, here we see Steve.
This will be fun. He's as good at these as anybody.
Kept going that day. Line a moment ago, very similar result.
Easy.
It's not.
7.
Oh, for a tee shot. Well, I'm not sure what that was. Fast kid, let's just take a look. He didn't get cheated here, did he?
Says he slipped.
You know, you hit that hard. How do you keep your balance to start with? Honestly. All right, it's Saturday, just off the back of the green at 13. A little work left for Barr. Got the leader.
Mike Geter playing the par 4 11th with the most severe green on the golf course. Huge back to front slope. From about 29 feet for birdie. Hard putt to read. It's kind of a one flat spot on that green.
Back to follow from the simplest position. Just carrying a bit more pace. It doesn't quite get there. Still awfully good.
Well done. Very well done. You're out of position. Tap in bar.
17.
Big Blue leads, tee shot at the 8. Bogey this more yesterday, then again to the 73 other players. They got 173 yards today. It was 241 yesterday.
Birdie putt Billy for Brooks Koepka.
Yeah, a little bit down the hill. It's a good read if it's enough.
She's hit it really well over the last 2 days. Hasn't made a ton of those, but he's to 2 under par.
Rory down for par. There's momentum.
See it together, exactly.
Don't want to get one back. He's playing himself back into this championship with a couple of birdies early. 6. As Dave has described, that whole location, maybe part of what Scott is alluding to, some of these very, very challenging hole locations. But that's up next for the Rory Spieth trio. You see some of the scores, and they're out there. Tom Hoagie, he's hanging a number right now, 4 under for his first 9. This is day 9, and it's a gouge it out there towards the crosswalk.
You have downhill, side hill, out of this rough. And make certain you get back in play in the fairway, give yourself an opportunity for your third up the hill.
To 6.
All right, John Rahm on the tee.
Really a cool little short hole, ton of bunkers, hard dog road left to right, just fitted in the right spot, and he's hit it through the fairway.
Yeah. Not a real lucky bounce there. He found one of those bunkers. Well, it's a card for Hot Peter, and I think he did get a break there at 11. His ball stayed on the green as opposed to rolling all the way back off. Took advantage of it and made a par. Aldrich Potgieter, only 21 years old. And he's the leader here Friday into the heart of the afternoon. And high up above, a lot of Maker coverage brought to you by Goodyear Eagle. Fast is in us. It turned into just a beautiful afternoon here in Philly.
Protecting what you care about is important to you, so it's important to Allstate. That's why we have a plan to protect just about anything, like this car. And this awesome bike. The stuff in that apartment you're renting, it's protected. This golf cart, it's protected. Hey, don't worry, that phone's protected too. Protection for just about every part of life, no matter what kind of life you have. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
They say there are 27 human emotions, and they all happen here. But it wouldn't be a business without every tap, scan, and unforgettable moment. That's where Comcast Business comes in, with a network powering over 30 venues across 10 professional leagues for over 50 million fans every year. Just like him. And you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
They say there are no new ideas, just ways to combine what already exists. The genius is in the mix. So what happens if we bring these two together?
Sipping on gin and juice, laid back. No, no, I'm not doing it. I don't want money on my money. No, money on my mind.
The Hex Plan Cocktail Shaker, developed with stale gin.
Stick to cooking. Ready? Please.
So handsome.
I can't buy this.
What's wrong?
Hang on there. Actually, you can. Your Empower investment accounts are designed for the long haul, and this whole off-whitish cantaloupe thingy is really working for you. So. Oh! What's that? Nobody says that. Get good at money so you can be a little bad. Empower.
Aaron can coax a tulip from the ground weeks before anyone else. But selling one bucket at a time won't grow the business. So Aaron asks Copilot in Microsoft Outlook if any opportunities have slipped through the cracks. Copilot finds an email from an old customer opening a new joint nearby. And Aaron sees a chance.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Aaron grows the flowers. Copilot helps find the opportunities.
Gentlemen, get ready for some barbecue and Tex-Mex. After over 60 years, the PGA Championship is going to make a historic return to DFW. Join us next May, home of the PGA of America, Frisco. We're going to welcome the strongest field of golf back to the great state of Texas. To register for tickets, visit PGAchampionship.com/register. All right, so Scotty Scheffler out there, post 71, doing a little bit of work. There's a fight out there for him this morning and his group. What they dealt with the course conditions. Scott, you mentioned a moment ago what he said about the pin locations as we go to tomorrow.
And our leader, Paquito. Good looking hole, straightforward par 4. With that bunker on the corner.
What bunker?
It should play for most humans. 17, not for young Aldrich. On 17, Jaeger. Asking for it to get down. He knew it was on a good line. Over top the hole. Safely on. Okay, here we go over 7, Bryce's tee shot. Actually, he got quite lucky, I think, there. Get it to that position.
But it's not in a good position now.
Booming drives, but not necessarily accurate from those 3, Andy.
And they've left themselves really a difficult shot. There's a huge ridge about 5 yards onto this front of the screen. You got to land it short and bounce it up. Or if you carry it all the way over, you got to go to the right. There's a ridge back there that you could actually get the ball to come back off of. So even though these are short, these are tough. That is beautifully played. Bounce it over that. Put it in about 20 feet.
That's shot making right there.
Both Jordan and Rory walked all the way up here. Look at this.
And Keith Mitchell, who was just fabulous yesterday here, and what will be a second career, but he's still got way too much good golf in it. That's for Eagle on 9. Already there. Back to Moscow.
We enjoyed that.
It's good company.
Speed kind of came out a little hot from that rough.
Yeah, may get some help coming back on this hill. Might end up just about where Rom's ball is.
It's making its way, Andy, back in that direction.
Yeah, this is just brutal coming out of the left rough or the left bunkers at this angle. You could hit this 4 miles to the right and have been a lot better off.
4 miles might be a problem.
Okay, let's go. How about 4th fairway? 4th fairway would be perfect. I'm really out of the bunker. Can't blast this. He's going to have to pick it. You got too much sand. It's going to come up. Nope, it's going to stay and come right off the front of the green, probably.
That's a little 390-yard hole for either the biggest hitters in the world. And their hands full. Missed it in the wrong place off the tee.
Thigala now at 8. He went over the green with his tee shot.
Actually, a lot closer to the 10th hole than he was to the 8th hole.
It was a lot closer to the 8th hole now. Nicely played by Saga. He'll want to make par to stay at 3 under. Not tonight.
There's 3 for the crosswalk here on 9. And that will come back from there.
Straightforward pitch, but not what you're looking for on the 9th.
You don't want to be working for par on the easiest hole out here.
And we're looking for just the 7th birdie at 8. Was it just short with no stress par on the 4th hardest hole of the course today. Remaining 2 shots off hot meter.
Now Bryce's 3rd at 7. After a 4 tee shot. His 2nd shot in that position.
Chances are, I believe, Curtis, and some of those shots are way more difficult with the length of his wedges.
Well, that's a good argument, yes. Hager. Curler down the hill.
What a putt.
Really great putt. He can roll. He was making putts yesterday for himself. Tied for the lead after the first round. Kind of held the line here so far today. 8 consecutive pars to start this second round. Now Bryson's fourth. He is currently +7. He will make that to be +8. Maybe coming out of your shoes on the tee shot is not the thing to do.
Nappy Gala at 8 for par. Flew the green long. Missed his par putt, drops the birdie stroke. He just got to the 7th to fall back to 2 under.
There with the putter from off the green. Just raced it by. Back to 7.
Bryce don't have that for double bogey 6. This will be an adventure, huh, Andy?
Up the hill sideways. It gets us in 5 or 6 feet. It'll be really good.
Yeah, I think that counts as pretty good. McElroy's built a little momentum. He's going to need that for par. I go with 7. Ricky Fowler for bogey. Right to left. Away. Good time. +1. Two bogeys and now double. Now putt gear over 12. Beautiful tee shot. It's really, really solid golf. And another solid golf shot. Well done. Be a long day for him to finish out. 6. Speed slot birdie putt.
Quick coming down the hill.
Yeah, that was racing by. Puts a little stress into the par putt.
Dave for his par.
Have to swallow that on the ninth. Playing so easy.
I had to play with the putter up the hill.
Sure.
The aggression was just.
But sometimes it's hard. Not a typical shot to play.
There's a good
30 feet.
example.
Yep.
It just ended up slightly on the wrong side of this hill. Even from inside 5 feet. Still difficult to 6.
Rob. Same speed. Settle.
Easy. 4 flaps on that one. They got some work to do.
They do. Not bringing the 6th hole to its knees easily. Kept over there in DeChambeau's area. Obviously got a pretty decent line at that. Kept tall fence to you, and
He got one club on that, Curtis.
wow. You know, you sometimes it doesn't come out, and sometimes it jumps. You just never know out of that stuff. 6.
This is a lot more than being allowed. Brings it up well.
Again, brought all parts so far today for John Robb. He's lurking. He's only 4 shots off the lead. Now Xander over 7 from the middle of the fairway. That was a big tee shot. Okay, let's go back up the hill. Maybe get started here, please. A little different angle, huh, Andy, than Rob's putt?
Yeah, but it's still, there's some work to do here. We've seen the players miss more shortcuts this week than anything we normally see. It's been really difficult. There's so much break, and then you get one of the players.
A 390-yard ball.
So the club head speed gets up to on this one.
Yeah, imagine this will be full send from Big Lou. 86. That's out of the heel.
Just makes it a 3-shot hole. It's fine.
12. Now a pot getter to extend his lead. 6 under. David, is there a flat putt out there?
Maybe on the button green. But not many at all.
14.
Actually, the comments from Scotty Shepard, all locations, quote, kind of absurd. He said this one on 14 cars he's seen in ever. And besides tonight, he's out of a bunker.
The hole's only 215 today, so.
6.
So if these 3 can go 3 for 3 on their par spots, they did.
Well, he does that inside,
And then he does it, it's just sort of bounces back and forth. How he feels it. It's situational. It's a feel game.
Now back on 7. Stepka from out of the right rough over the green and well short. Very fast coming down the hill. Another cut here, this one. Only 21 years old. What a future he has. Solid swing, solid game, long off the tee, good touch. No entire package. Work his way over 13.
A pretty mature round of major championship golf, isn't he? Just managing, not putting himself in positions of any bother.
It's about just doing that, putting it in position on a golf course like the Stadium.
Right, and when you do get out of position, get yourself back in position to not make the big mistakes.
you can bet as he makes his way to the tee box at 13. He'll be one of those guys over the weekend that if they give him the green light to grab driver and go, he'll go.
Might have to hit 3-wood though.
He back off the big club. But at his age, 21 years old, not too major championship experience, and of course he's grown as best as the best in the world. It's kind of fun to see him stay within his game.
I like watching the young players just playing how they grew up. This guy accepted the game has changed. There's nothing wrong with that. They have no scar tissue on Curtis. They just freewheeling.
That's for sure.
This generation's player, these younger guys are just built different.
Well, I think at this age, you're still playing by feel. Boyhood feel. And you haven't gotten into the swing too much. Some of us have done that over the years.
We'll see what kind of boyhood feel he puts on this.
That could be a problem. Allergy issues over there.
You heard him say it hit the tree.
Take back everything I said.
Gonna hit a flyer.
Well, unfortunately for Pot Gator, we're going to take a look at the 13th hole with 5G Solutions from T-Mobile for Business, delivering a reimagined view of his swing. David Curtis, fire away. What do you see on this one?
Well, more than anything, he gets stuck. The hip stop rotating, flips the club, quick hook to the left. We're gonna have some big problems with that boundary. We couldn't quite tell if it stayed in or not. And sometimes I think trying to get too much of it out of that hole.
I couldn't agree more. It's just a short par 4. Why hit driver? You don't gain anything.
Well, his 3 was over 300 yards as well. So driving iron approaching 300.
Look at that. Look at the power.
So we'll update you on where Pot Gator's ball ended up. We did not hit a provisional. There was a roar.
Over at 15, the big par 4 is Patrick Harrington. The old man can still get it done.
It's the first one of the day, Curtis.
Now, Port Silver, par 7. Patrick Harrington, 54 years old. Still works as hard as any young man out there.
That's Seaward at 8. He was one we kept an eye on coming in the lead, so a good shot from Seaward at the 8.
Alexander at 7 for birdie. First birdie of the day.
Second at 18 for Yeager.
Moving left to right around that tree.
And this whole location, you still can't see it. There it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
All in all, a good shot.
It's 4 on from the right. 4.
And way back there.
So the tee shot for the south side of the bunker, David, you make a point all week. You just can't get it out of this bunker.
Another example of it. The ball just is not having any check coming out of the bunker. It's very good spin. It's the texture of the grass.
Is it the sand?
I mean, texture of the sand is the difference. Yeah, I believe it's intentional.
It has been plenty difficult. As we continue the second round coverage of the PGA Championship, Peter Levy put in trouble off the tee at 12.
Jardiance plays a role in my story too. I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well with Jardiance, a once daily pill that helps lower my A1C. It works 24/7 in the body to flush out some sugar.
And for adults with type 2 diabetes and no heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects include increased ketones in blood or urine and infection between and around the anus and genitals. Both may be fatal. Severe allergic reactions, dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections in men and women, and low blood sugar. Stop taking and tell your doctor right away if you have nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, tiredness, rash, swelling, trouble breathing or swallowing. Tell your doctor about lightheadedness, weakness, fever, pain, tenderness, redness, or swelling between the anus and genitals. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have new pain or tenderness, sore ulcers, or infection in your legs or feet.
Jardiance is a little pill with a big story to tell. If you ask me, it's pretty swell.
Action.
You want to see great players? We got that. You want to see excitement? We got that. Shot of a lifetime. Tremendous shot. That's beauty. I just don't know what else you could ask for.
The PGA Championship continues through Sunday live on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Listen to the sound of lots of fun. Hi, it's Adriana Boogaloo
only Sunday through Thursday, starting at $129 at Soaring Eagle Water Park and Hotel or the Retreat at Soaring Eagle. And you're in for lots of fun. Plus, get 4 water park passes at $25 and premium play for 2 registered adults per room. Call 877-222 and book your slots of fun today. Price plus tax and resort fees. Limited availability. Offer ends May 21st. More at SoaringEagleWaterPark.com.
The magnetism of Robin Sanders. The charisma of Rick Nielsen. Saturday, June 20th, it's a parking lot party with Cheap Trick at Second and Eagles Landing. Tickets start at $73 and on sale now at the box office and online at etix.com. Whatever happens, your toes will be tapped. June 20th, Cheap Trick at Second and Eagles Landing Casino and Hotel.
Checking in with our leader, Pot Gear at 13. His tee shot was wayward. Now he's a rules official on the course. The PGA American Rules Committee, Brad Gregory with us now. Brad, what are they discussing?
Thanks, Matt. As you see, Pot Gear is fairly near the fence. Now that's an out-of-bounds fence. You do not get relief from boundary objects, but the shot link tower, which is intervening between him and the pole, is something he would be able to get relief from, depending on the geometry. He asked Ben Shade, our PGA of America Rules Committee member, to come in and take a look. It may be that the shot link tower is actually to the right of the hole location. So, again, if it was between the ball and the hole, he would get relief. But it depends on the geometry here. It might even be right of the line of play here, or direct line to the hole.
Okay, Brad, thank you. So he's going to sort it out. David, herein lies some of the issues when you get aggressive on some of these shorter holes.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Fortunately, the ball stayed in play. And it does have that shot link tower kind of in his way if he wanted to go out right. Looks like he's going to go out over the boundary fence, over the bushes.
Standard shot. Mason came up short of the green. So our leader, Pot Eater, in trouble. Short par 4, 13. You see high above, just in front right of that bunker. Still a chance to get up and down. He walks over to his ball and go to the second.
And the second for John Rahm.
130 yards course. He's got a really good line. Looks like an old divot. Just a nice clean line. Put the club on the ball.